Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. We're missing two players today. Matthias and Asher. And today's dungeon is an actual dungeon in the bowels of Castle Rommel. The party has found a way to descend into the Underdark lies within the castle, and their goal is to pass through the castle's dungeon and find a way into not the Underdark, but the Great Below. Great Below is my version of the Underdark. So without further ado, we'll go right into... players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 468 points. Did I already... Okay, if you haven't already done that, go ahead and do that. And the dungeon is in South Central Panoplia. There we go. Oh, right. Today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. And yeah, players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 468 points. Oh, I'm missing a soundtrack for this one. There we go. So that one might not be appropriate for a castle dungeon. There we go. All right. So you found the ruins of Castle Rommel and have descended into its bowels through. After some research on the subject, you found that long ago, when Gronar was still a kingdom before it became democracy, it had lords, and during the Dragon War is the last time it had lords. The High Lord Justice, his lands were around Castle Rommel, and being the High Lord Justice, he had the biggest dungeon in the kingdom, and also libraries of books on law and ethics and whatnot. So you've kind of found the ruined castle, found a way down into its guts, and passed through Rommel's like library and courtroom and all that, and you found the place where he kept his prisoners, or the prisoners of the kingdom, pretty much, because his castle was used as essentially a courthouse and a prison. And You've descended into the dungeon level of the castle. Down some stairs, and you've found a door. At this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and roll base size initiative if you could for me, please. And first up is Tenzi and Company. And like I said before, the entrance, as you can see, is really small. So you'll have to drop your tokens, as you move into the dungeon. Your other tokens, that is. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will turn to Asriel and ask him to look beyond the door. So Asriel will cast Clairvoyance just beyond the door, like 5 feet, whatever that square would be right beyond it, because I don't know how wide the corners might be.
Yeah. And that's Wizard 3, yeah? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So on the other side of the door, you can see, by the infravision of the spell, a room that's, at least 10 feet wide, because I think you have 10 feet of infravision with this spell. And the floor is in disrepair. You can see cracks in the floor tiles. The environment smells kind of, I guess, musty a little bit, because the rainwater from above, because the castle it lies in ruins. Like it's just a bunch of busted down walls, pretty much. The rainwater has kind of, pooled up and run down the stairs, and so there's, mosses. Well, mosses don't really grow in the dark, do they? So probably it smells, moldy, musty, and the stonework is pretty smooth, up other than the broken floor on the other side of the door. And the door is pretty much like an old school style door. It's got the doors here rounded at the top. And the doorways are like like an arch shape, and they're made of brick, like the how brick masons can make an arch out of bricks. That's how the doorways are made, and they're about 15 feet tall, and it's a 10-foot wide door. It's really big, and it has like a lock on it. You could see a lock and a keyhole, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be locked. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Yeah, so Asriel will tell Tenzi he doesn't see anything. Looks like a big room on the other side of the door. And Tenzi will ask Shandrak if he, or we'll say to Shandrak, should I try the door, or do you want to do anything to prepare or check it or anything?
Well, it's clear in front of the door, but let me get a good listen first, see if I can hear anything moving past the door.
Okay. Then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
And Shandrak will take a step forward, and he will listen at the door.
Okay. Okay. On the other side of the door, you hear like a drip, 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 and like distant creaking of ironwork.
Shandrak turns back and says, "Alright, fingers crossed." And I'll try the door.
And the door opens with no issue. And on the other side of the door is, as I described, the floor is in disrepair and cracked in places. And there are like small chips of stonework that can be picked up and used as tools or what, anything like that, ammunition. And the walls are pretty smooth. And some of them have like visible, water kind of dripping down as the castle is in disrepair.
My people will start to enter the first room.
Okay, you can see just ahead. There's well, to the left. There, the room goes kind of around the corner, and then to the north, there is a pathway leading east. To the south, you can see a door and a portcullis, actually.
Okay. Chandrak's people will kind of group up, and Chandrak will say, "Hey, Tenzi, why don't you bring your people over so I can, me and Ryer can start giving you guys some helpful magic."
Okay.
And that'll be all this turn.
All right. End of round. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Move up Zalman and Ruckus. Will Ruckus be able to? Yeah, it's a big door, so you could fit
Yeah.
through it.
Yep. Yeah.
And you'll come up to here. Ash will fly to here. And you sit down here as a portcullis. Do I see figures beyond it in the south?
So this is the portcullis over here. You're not close enough to the portcullis to see through it.
Okay.
And then this is a door down here.
Okay.
And then right here is a an arch, as though a door once stood there, but has been knocked off its hinges.
And then I think it's Astral can see in his information there's like rubble in the room.
Yeah, there are small pieces of masonry on the floor that are probably about the size of like an axe head that could be used, for ammunition purposes, if you have like a sling or something, or like makeshift axe heads, or even makeshift knives, possibly, if you have a little bit of time. They can be sharpened.
We just take position and wait for Chandra.
All right. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Chandrak will turn over to the Almond, and he will start with a cat's grace on him. You get 3 points of dexterity to Zalmond.
Right.
And Ryer will cast a Cat's Grace onto Airdrum. That's 6 for him, more than enough.
Nice.
And that's all for me this round.
Okay. End of round. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
You said 3 for Cat's Grace for
Yep.
Zalmon.
That's
Okay.
right.
Right. Yeah, Zalmon and Ruckus are going to kind of back up and look at this room back here. So if we get the-
All right. So in this room, there is rubble, like large pieces of rubble over here against the wall. And it looks like there's been a partial kind of cave-in, like the ceiling has given way and there's like a little bit of earth coming through the cracks. As though there was, some kind of event in this room that where some object struck the ceiling.
Right. Asheville will end this clairvoyance and he'll do a new one beyond this door. Again, just right beyond the other side of the door. Since he doesn't know how far it goes.
Okay. So immediately on the other side of this door, you are able to see on the floor is a pile of where someone did their business. It looks like quite a lot, like the amount is quite a bit, like more than a like man-sized creature could produce, at least at once. And it doesn't really look fresh, like it's covered in fuzzy mold and whatnot. And the business is like thicker than man-sized business. The droppings, I would say, are thicker than man-sized business, so it's kind of obvious that it was a large creature or bigger that left that business there.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. Oh, and the hallway it's in is about 10 feet wide and 15 feet tall, and the door is of the same construction as the first one. Like a 10-foot wide, 15-foot tall door. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak casts another Cat's Grace, this time onto Ashrael. Only 1 point.
Oh.
Yeah, Priest has the lowest die, so. No.
Yeah.
He's a warrior. He's a warrior.
Oh, he counts as a warrior? Then 2.
Yeah. He's a warrior 8.
Then 2 then. Okay. And Ryer will cast a Stone Skin onto Matt Mullen.
All right. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
Salma doesn't want to stray too far, but he's going to go up to here and look around this corner with Ruckus.
Okay. So you can see that the room is fairly large. And like I said, there's that debris over to the right. And ahead of you, you can see another one of those, archways where the door has been knocked off its hinges. And you can see in your infravision that the hinges are still left there. Like just kind of dripping rusty water onto the floor. And someone has definitely kicked that thing off its hinges.
That will be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Friar casts Cat's Grace on himself, getting big 7. Oh, dang. And Shandrak is going to take a 5-foot step, and he's going to try to put a Cat's Grace onto Tenzi.
All right.
2 dex points for Tenzi.
Right.
And that's all from me.
All right. End of round. Next up is Tenzi.
Zawan's just going to kind of guard here, make sure nothing comes from this way. And just going to move around this corner, see what's up here.
Okay. Looks like there is another door.
That will be it for us.
Shandrak.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, Ryer will put a stone skin on himself, and Shandrak will put his Cat's Grace on himself. Nice roll, 7. And Shandrak will call Zalaband, I have some more protection I'd like to give you.
Yeah, okay. I was kind of guarding this part over here.
I'm sure it'll keep. And that'll be all for me this round.
All right. Don't forget to give yourself the experience points for those Cat's Grace spells.
Yes. Okay.
And it's the end of the round. Next up is Tenzi.
Zalmond and Ruckus will head back over to see what Chandrak. Set themselves up there. Tenzi will call it. There's another door over here. He'll just move to here, so he's in Chandrak's line of sight. So in case he wants to do something, that'll be it for us.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak reaches out and puts a stone skin onto Zal Almond. And that is all I can do this round. Shandrak says, "I'll start in enlarging some people now."
Okay, time now is 8:06 p.m. Next up is Tenzi. Tenzi and Company.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I'm having Afriel do detection from evil on Chandrak, and everybody else is just gonna wait.
Okay. Ashriel cast protection from evil on Shandrak.
Yes.
+1. 16 rounds. And Shandrak.
And Shandrak will turn around, and he'll start enlarging with Ashrael. Shoot out a green beam, making him grow.
So Shandrak, staff cast, enlarge on Ashriel. And that's 45 rounds. Anything else for Shandrak?
That's all for now.
Alright, time now is 8:07. First up is Tenzi. Michael?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Tenzi. He's gonna go up and listen at this door to the north.
Okay. You just hear the sound of your own heartbeat.
And he'll just move back and report. It sounds clear on the other side of that door. Asher is going to cast protection from normal missiles on Shandrak. It was,
That was Ashriel casting that?
yeah.
Okay. Ashriel cast protection from normal missiles on Shandrak. How many rounds does that endure?
No, I'm looking at, do we have a thing for that? A template for that?
I don't think I've ever seen it on the honeydew list. Fine.
Yeah, normal.
Protection.
I don't know.
Wizard 3, protection from normal missiles. Let's see if I have it on the third level wizard list. Should be in between steed and slow.
It is there. Great.
Well, I guess it was on the honeydew list at one point because I made a template for it.
Yep. There it is.
80 rounds. Yep, max level is 30. Okay. By means of this spell, the wizard bestows total invulnerability to hurled and projected missiles, such as arrows, axes, bolts, javelins, small stones, and spears. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak will next turn, and he will try to give Tenzi an alarm.
Okay.
How tall is Tenzi? I don't think I've enlarged him before.
Nope, never have. Let's see. I don't remember. He is 6 foot even, so 72 inches.
Okay.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all.
Alright, we got spells and time. First up is Tenzi.
He'll turn and ask Shandrak if he's ready to go or if we should wait a little bit longer.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm not quite done yet. I wanted to, uh, I want to enchant Mad Moen's axe, and that'll take about 10 minutes.
Okay. Israel will move to here and innately cast protection from evil on. This person's invisible, so here. Is that Ryer?
The one north of that trail?
No, I don't think I can see him. Can I? Oh yeah.
I
Okay,
mean,
yeah.
you should be able to.
Okay, person
Yeah.
north of that trail.
Yeah, that's
Protection
it.
from Airdrop. Okay. Airdrop protection from evil. $16 rounds.
What spell was this?
Touch from Evil on Airdrin.
From Ashriel?
Yep.
And how many rounds you said?
16.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Alright, Shandrak.
Yeah, so as I said, Shandrak is going to hold on to Mad Moen's axe, and he's going to cast Enchanted Weapon on it. And hearing that it would take some time, Moen is going to begin psyching himself up.
Alright. Anything else for Shandrak?
Mad Moen is starting to hype himself up and get into a berserk frenzy.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so... Moens... Berserker Psych. Alright, so Moen starts singing at the top of his lungs. Go ahead and give him the musical token marker, if you would, please. Moen starts singing at the top of his lungs, and it's a really violent song about, dismembering, your opponent, and the splatter of blood on the walls and on yourself, and blood-covered axe, and it's kind of like an axe murderer song, pretty much, but it's about battle, and part of the song is also about not recognizing friend from foe and accidentally killing your best friend during a fight with the enemy. Okay. End of round. And spells and time. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi with Peter watched at the north door. Zalman just gonna stay there, and Ashriel will cast protection from normal missiles on Airdrin.
Okay, Astral protection from normal missiles on who?
Airdrin.
On Airdrin. On Airdrin. And that lasts 40 rounds? Or 80 rounds?
80.
80 rounds. Alright. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yet.
Next up is Shandrak and company.
Erdrin will turn to Ashriel and say, thanks for that. And then he will go over into this corner in the upper left and hide the shadows.
All right.
And yep, and I'm just trying to enchant my one's axe.
Right on. End of round. Got spells in time. 10 after 8. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Ramsey doesn't really like the song that he's hearing, so we move away over to here. And then, is there something in this corner down here?
Yeah, it's another door. It's another door. Yep. You're talking about the one
Ellie?
that Tenzi's right next to?
Yes.
You don't. Oh, you don't see the. Okay, maybe I accidentally hit secret door or something. Let me check. That is so. Oh, I know. I know. It's because I made this map before they had doors, and I'm still using a stupid rectangle. There you go. Sorry about that. I didn't check the dynamic lighting layer when I put that door
Weird.
there. But yeah, there's another door.
Is there something on the floor, or is it just regular like the rest of it?
Let's see. That's weird. It does look like there's something on the floor there. Just a second. I'm gonna just slide this door down here real quick. And it's weird. I don't know what that is. It looks like it's an X, for a dead monster to me. But I can't click on it. That's so weird. Sorry about that. Oh, that's your infravision. That red shit? That's your infravision.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, for some reason it looked different. Yeah, I guess you're right. All right. While he's over there, he'll take a listen at that door.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna wait. And then
You hear the sound of a conch shell and the sea just air passing into your inner ear as you listen at the
so
door.
he calls out, "Yeah, I found another door. It seems nothing behind it either." And Ashriel will cast protection from normal missiles on Ryer.
On Ryer. Asheville cast protection from normal missiles. On Ryer. 80 rounds?
Yep.
And anyone with stone skin, you can go ahead and give yourself a diamond token marker. And anyone with protection from normal missiles, you can go ahead and give yourself a shield token marker. The gold shield. I think there might be another one. Anything else for Tenzi? Oh wow, Sacco Tuesday, thank you for resubbing. Very much appreciated. So much, thank yous. Next up is Shandrak. You there, Shandrak? I
Yeah,
don't.
I'm just
Okay.
enchanting and getting psyched up. That's all I'm doing.
Ah, okay. So end of round. Ah, shit. And we got spells and time. First up is Tenzi. Does Tenzi have stone skin?
Sure. Tenzi does not.
Okay.
Ashriel will cast Protection from Evil on Ryer. He does that innately, so he's going to walk over next to Zalmand and Ruckus, and that'll be it for us.
Okay, Ashriel protects, or protection from evil on Ryer.
Ryer.
Okay,
Yep.
Ashriel. And then how many rounds?
16.
16. Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Shandrak.
Yeah, still casting my spell.
Alright. And end of round. Oh, sorry, no. That would be, yeah, end of round. Okay. Time now is 12 past the hour. And first up is Tenzi.
Ashriel will turn to Zalmand and cast Protection from Normal Missiles upon him.
Okay, Ashriel. Cast protection from normal missiles on Zalmand.
Yes.
Okay, so Almond. And that one is 80 rounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Shandrak.
Still casting and cussing.
All right. End of round. Tenzi.
Trill is going to come down to here and through the portcullis. See if you can see anything.
All right. So, on the other side of the portcullis, let's see. Yeah, you can see the wall. There are cracks. Yeah, right here, where I've written something, so you can see cracks in the wall. That says cracks.
Okay.
So you can see cracks in the wall. They're probably like a fraction of an inch wide, but the wall is definitely damaged right there. And then also, you can see. Man. Well, I guess I'll just draw it. Yeah, I'll just draw it. So you can see a lever on the floor. Near the wall. So there's like a slot in the floor with a lever sticking out of it. And currently the lever is oriented away from you. Like so. Towards the wall. And other than that, it's like the same type of floor. You know, there's damage on the floor, cracks on the floor, and the walls are pretty smooth. There's some dampness, and you can smell that dampness coming through. Anything else for Tenzi? Whoops. Okay, Shandrak.
Still just trying to get this axe magic up for him.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. And next up is Tenzi.
I think we're just going to wait for Shandra to complete. So if you want to speed forward up to them, it's okay with me.
Oh, to complete the enchant weapon spell?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Enchanted weapon. Okay, it's got 3 rounds to go. All right, some time passes. You don't really hear anything out of the ordinary during that time. Other than the creaking of metallic objects like that. Rustified, probably. And enchanted weapon is now complete, and Moen now goes fucking what?
So it says that he can hold Berserk until like we find enemies. Can I have him do that? Can I have him just kind of just fucking steaming until like we find some enemies? So it says he can do that for a while.
Even if there is no fight currently going on, at the end of a full turn of preparation, he can become Berserk instantaneously if there's no enemy in sight yet. Okay. He chooses when to go to Berserk after this. He can hold the Berserk until combat is engaged, but if no combat takes place within 5 more full turns, he automatically reverts to normal and suffers the ordinary consequences for coming out of a Berserk. So I'll now set a timer for 50 rounds.
Yeah. Nolan's just barely holding it in now. Lane's popping.
Moen holding. Oops. His Berserk. Is 50. Alright. Yep, and then enchanted weapon goes off, so you get your experience points for that. And what's the duration on enchanted weapon?
That is 65 rounds.
And that's on Moen's axe, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
His Elvish Great Axe.
Yeah. Well, Elvish Steel, yeah. So Shandrax enchanted weapon spell on Moen's axe. You said 60 rounds?
65.
65 rounds. Okay. And first up is Tenzi. You can see Moen has stopped singing.
I think we're just gonna stay where we're at for now.
All right, Shandrak.
Chandrak says, just a couple more minutes, Tenzi. And he's going to put an enlarge onto Moen.
Okay. So, Chandrak, staff, casts, enlarge on Mad Moen. And how many rounds?
4 to 5.
Okay.
And then after that, Ryer is going to go to the door north of where Tenzi is and try to listen at her.
Okay. So on the other side of the door, you hear a rather guttural speech of several different creatures talking back and forth. One of them saying, "Looks like this place is plenty destroyed." And another one says, "Yes, look at the state of this bed." And there is a, like, sort of snarling. The speech is sort of snarling and growling, like an animalistic, bestial voice. And you can tell that there are 4 of these creatures in the room talking back and forth. There are 4 distinct voices. And they seem to be fighting over, well, not fighting, but arguing over which one gets the one bed that's still functioning. And Ryer gets, I think, 100 points.
Yeah.
For successfully detecting noise. And anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, so hearing that, and hearing a few voices, Ryer turns back to Tenzi and just kind of wordlessly kind of points to the door and then, like, does, like, 4 fingers. And he tries to wave to the other people. And Moen and Chandrak will start to come near the door. Well, Moen will. Chandrak casts with his staff this time. And that'll be all for me this turn.
All right. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
He turns towards. Briar and nods, and Zalman. And then hearing the others move off, Ashra will come up to here and wait.
Alright, next up is Shandrak.
Kendra, come on over and hide behind Ruckus's big butt. And then after he hid, Liar sees everybody here. They'll try the door.
Alright, so inside the room, by the light of infravision, I guess, you can see a creature that looks like this. So it's stands about 6 feet tall, 6 to 7 feet tall, weighing between 250 and 300 pounds. Sorry, and it appears humanoid, right? So it's got hands and feet and a face, and it looks like an anthropomorphic tiger. And you notice that it's the palms of its hands curve backwards away from the body.
What the hell?
Yeah. So it's basically its left hand is on its right arm and its right hand is on its left arm.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yes. Very, very weird. And let's see if there's any surprise.
I had to look at my hands to think about that.
Yeah. Ashriel can also see it and immediately gets his hackles in a knot and wants to destroy this creature. For he can suffer no evil to live. Let's see, surprise. So enemies modifier surprise the party. You heard them by listening through the door. So I'm giving you guys a +1. And then party's modifier surprise the enemy. They don't have any special ability to surprise you guys. So there's no surprise. So it sees you guys. You see it. It immediately, like, the expression on its face turns into this violent scowl, and it bares its claws and teeth and becomes violent. And we're now in initiative phase.
And hearing those crazy noises, Moen will burst into his berserk.
Oh yeah. And they are medium creatures. And then let me know if anyone needs multiple attacks.
You're shrill.
Okay.
And Mullen does now too.
Okay. Moen. Second attack. And Ashriel. Second attack. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Okay. Oh. Alright. We got spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Ooh, okay. Alright. I'll try to featherfoot my way inside. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I'll just go to the first one, the closest one up here. And if it doesn't see me, I'll try a backstab.
Yeah, you get your backstab.
Oh,
All right. right, yeah, you match his AC, you cause 53 damage, and I don't even have to roll, you just kill him in one shot. So go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. So as the door opens up, the cat looks down into the hallway, and then all of a sudden, just like shing, his neck just opens up, and fountain of blood goes out.
Yep. And behind you, you can see another portcullis. And it appears that the, I don't know, control lever for it is... Wow. Whoa. Both my monitors just turned black.
It's good.
Nope.
Wow, okay. Roll20 is doing something weird. So why don't we take this opportunity to take a 5-minute break while my virtual tabletop loads up. For our viewers, we'll have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are up. So 5-minute break starting now. Be right back. And we are back, and I'm on the wrong map. Let's see. Probably South Central Castle.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, so Shandrak had just made his backstab and maintained stealth by killing his opponent. Next up is Ryer.
Alright, I will see what's going on. And he will go for this cat creature to the south and try to jab him with its javelin.
Okay.
Oh, probably not good.
Yeah, it's shieldless, so that was a 1. And can we get a shit in chat? Wee. Okay. Next up, so now you can tell that they are Rakshasa, and why does it say 0 creature? I have. Oh, okay. I see why. There we go. I didn't have medium in touch attack. That's the line where everything gets drawn from. Thaco and creature size and all that shit. Alright, so this Rakshasa comes up to Ryer. And is Ryer covered in stone skin?
He does.
Okay, and what level?
Level 13.
Level 13 caster. Okay, so the Rakshasa reaches out with 2 claws and a bite and shatters 3 stone skin charges. Next Rakshasa is the one right in front of him, so 3 more stone skin charges shatter. And then this Rakshasa in the back of the room with this casting token marker points his finger through the doorway. Or over at the doorway, and we'll see what he can see. Oh yeah, they don't have vision turned on, so I gotta turn vision on this guy on. Okay, so this one. What? Okay, I gotta turn opaqueness up on or the opacity of shadow. Identifying darkness opacity, we'll put it up to 87%. And then, man, that's so weird. Oh, is it because I have I have Explorer mode on. That's why. So off. And then put the darkness opacity back down to 70. Okay, so his line of sight ends right here. So he points his finger and a fireball erupts right on that corner.
Oh.
So spell AoEs. Wizard. 3 fireball. So it's basically this square is where you can see. Wait. Yep, right on this edge is where he can see. So, and the walls block about half of this fireball. So it is going to increase in size because of that. The blast radius is going to not double, but probably one more square on either side. There. Okay. So, he hits his own buddy right here, right? And you notice that there's no singed hair, no nothing. Like, the fire just kind of goes around him. And then everyone, yeah, lottie-dottie everybody gets magic resistance and saving throws versus spell. If they fail their... Well, anyone who has magic resistance, that is. And then Moen's berserk, so I'm supposed to track his health, yeah?
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, so he gets a temporary +5, and you track his health.
Temporary +5 to his health?
Yeah, what is berserking? He gets a +5 temporary.
Okay.
And then he loses it when he's out of berserk.
37. And then you can go ahead and roll saving throws for... And then if there's anyone who's immune to fire, you know, don't bother. And then, of course, roll magic resistance first if you have magic resistance. And then anyone who fails magic resistance still has a saving throw. And the damage... The damage is 25. So anyone who passes their save takes 13 because it's half rounded up. You always round against the players. And that includes Ryer, who gets
I'm going to ask if he was in the AoE. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, he's in the AoE, and he gets a -2 to his saving throw because he's off balance.
Yes.
See. So Tenzi and Ashriel both fail magic resistance and have to roll saving throws. Chandra, let's see. Erdrin saves, Ryer saves. Moen saves. Tenzi saves. We're still waiting on. I think Ashriel's the last one. So all those characters take 13 damage. And no one died, so I'm not going to roll item saves for anything. I only roll item saves on spell damage when the character actually drops.
Ashwell saved, and he only takes half damage from magical flare.
Okay, so that means he takes none in this case.
And then, what about Ruckus and Zalmond? Are they in it as well?
Yeah, everybody was.
Okay. Do I roll for both of them or just for Zalmond?
Both of them individually.
Okay.
There is soot all over the floor from that fireball. And then damage Ruckus as though his health was full. It looks like he's injured. Everyone should have had full health when they came into the dungeon. Same goes for everyone. If you had any injuries, you know, damage yourself as though you had full health. And then next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi cast 1 second too late, but he casts Vengeful Strike on Ashriel.
Okay, it doesn't work because he took damage.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Ashriel.
Ashriel will fly in, gain 5 feet of altitude. And try to hit this one first with his Nodachi and then with the Flaming Greatsword.
He finds these creatures to be spiritually evil. Okay, it is the Rakshasa is shieldless, so
I gotta redo it, I'm sorry. I gotta redo it, I forgot to do that enlarged damage.
Oh, the times 1.9?
Yeah.
Alright, shieldless -4 matches his armor class, and you cause 21 damage. Minus 21. Yeah, okay.
He's gonna do the Flaming Greatsword.
Yeah, and it's just, it's an evil creature. They're not susceptible to fire or anything like that.
And not regenerate.
Nope. Okay. You managed to roll a natural 20 on his shieldless armor class. And you cause 15 damage, killing him in your second hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
With the Nodachi, kind of came off down the left shoulder, in between the head and the shoulder, and like he kind of went into the same hole but back up with the greatsword, and it kind of melded them back together. So he like squirted blood, and all of a sudden he stopped bleeding and falls over.
Nice. Zalmond.
Zalmond is urging Ruckus on. Come to here, turn, charge into the room. To here, turn, and heavy lance this guy.
Okay, he will turn to face because his only opponent is off balance. So it'll be against his shieldless AC. Four versus -3 is a miss. Do you want to trample or anything like that?
Are they
Medium.
Yeah, I guess I'll just, we'll go right past them and then turn around. Oops.
All right. Let's see. It's going to bite Ruckus. Let's see. Shorter melee. Some elevation. No mod. No mod. -5 versus AC 6 hits. Ruckus is a large creature, so he takes 5 damage. And then it gets a saving throw versus paralyzation. Whoops. There we go. No modifier. Counts as Warrior 7. And Wizard 7. And Priest 7. It rolls a natural 1. So that sucks. Second edition doesn't have critical fumbles on saving throws. So you don't take like extra damage when you roll a 1 on a saving throw. But his target number was 7 or higher, and he rolled a 1 on his paralyzation save. So he is now prone. And you get +4 to hit him on your touch attack. Where's the prone one? And when a creature is prone, that's just shieldless. So 0 versus -4 is a miss. Yeah. Yep. Next up is Airdrin.
He will begin to featherfoot into the room.
So Airdrin can see one of the Rakshasas has been knocked prone.
And he did fuck up, and I rolled for a called shot, so Airdrin is going to try to take a backstab shot at the prone Rakshasa.
Okay.
with a silver bullet.
Alright, you do get +4 to hit because it's prone, and then -4 for the called shot, so it's a straight up, you know, flat backstab roll. The backstab macro automatically gives you +4 to hit, so it'll just be a flat roll with a backstab. And
Actually, that is why I rolled, actually.
yeah, you did. Okay. So yeah, you hit the Rakshasa. There's a loud report. And the bullet goes into the Rakshasa and comes out the other side with a huge, you know, exit wound. Right. And you can see the pink mist go into the air all over, like, Ruckus. Right? And, like, chunks of, you know, brain matter come out the back of his head and all that. And, you know, his eye is like just a bullet hole now. And then after a fraction of a second, all that pink mist and all that brain matter and all that like skin and hair that came off reverses and sucks right back into the Rakshasa's back of his head, and the exit wound disappears, and then the eyeball pops back into place, and you know the bullet just kind of goes skipping across the floor behind him, and he looks at you with this like shit-eating grin and giggles. Mad Moen.
Alright, with a wild screech, Mad Moen comes up, sees this enemy helpless on the floor, and swings his axe down on him.
Oh yeah. +4 to hit, yeah. And he's a high master.
Let me re-roll that.
Yeah. Yeah, +4 for prone opponents. Alright, he is shieldless, so you match his armor class. You should do 9 damage, but you only do 4.
Ooh, the +1 magic isn't enough?
It's enough to do damage to him, but it only does half damage.
Okay, okay.
And everyone else did full damage. But Moen comes in with his, you know, +1 axe. It only does half damage. Oh, speaking of which, Ashriel's Flame Tongue should have only done half damage, but I think that guy is way dead. Let's see.
You get 10 back then if you only take half.
Back. Hello. Oh shit, yeah, okay. So we'll just say that he also was knocked prone. My bad. Yeah, we'll just say that he was also knocked prone by Zalmond. Okay, and then we've got Asriel's multiple attack. You get +4 to hit any prone opponent.
We'll bring down the Nodachi on its neck. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. With a +4 to hit. Oh yeah, -4 way beats, or sorry, -14 way beats -4, and you cause another 21 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Just beheaded. He was kneeling with his head out, and it fell right off.
Yeah. Okay, Mad Moen with his multiple attack.
Alright. He keeps swinging at the downed enemy before him.
Alright, he's shieldless. 1 versus AC -4 is a miss. And we're at the end of the round. Was anyone waiting? Anyone have any end of round actions? Any regeneration? Asriel has extra hit points on him right now. Is that from... That's from the feast, right?
No, I think it's from, he got aid cast on him last time.
Ah.
I'm gonna double check. Yeah. I'll just put him back to 56.
Okay. And if there's no other actions, then we're in initiative phase again. I think I'm gonna roll morale for these guys because they just kind of got their asses handed to them in melee. Alright, this one strengthens his resolve. Oh yeah, I don't have a black flag. Okay, this one... Their morale is really high. Oh, wow. So this one in the back, the one that shot the fireball, he gives up and he starts cowering and, like, quaking. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am so.
Ooh, Asriel with the quickness. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Just sorting now. We got spells and time. So Astral's protection from evil will run out at the end of this round. Next up is Shandrak.
Alright, Shandrak will Featherfoot. And he will come and try to drive his red velvet down onto this prone Rakshasa.
Alright, yep, you get your backstab. That's the one that's prone?
Yeah.
Alright, you get a +4 to hit. Alright, yeah. You make it by 1. You rolled a 3 and still hit him. You cause 48 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So, this Rakshasa, as it's kind of just flailing on the ground as people are starting to wail on him, just all of a sudden his chest just explodes open. As
Yeah.
this huge plant just breaks his ribs and like crushes his whole chest.
Okay. So combat is apparently over. And that Rakshasa that has survived and failed morale is he crouches down and he starts crying. And he's like using his backwards hands. He balls them up into fists and starts rubbing his eyes, and you can see the tears like running out of his eyes and hitting the ground. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
So we'll turn to the Rakshasa, fly up next to him, and say, I will end your useless and evil life. And so he will try to hit him with the Nodachi.
Yeah, you get him and slay him. He is dead as dreams.
Ruckus and Zalmar are just going to watch this other door to the south. Tenzi will come in and come up to the first one of these creatures and kind of look it over and see if it does it have like some type of clothing.
Yeah, they're all wearing fine clothing. They're wearing silk vests. They're wearing embroidered robes and caps and soft shoes and like baggy, pantaloon type. The ones that the genies wear, like I don't know, pantaloons. Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Just like a genie.
Parachute pants.
Pants?
Oh, like parachute pants.
Oh yeah,
That's another word I've heard for them.
yeah. Usually, I was gonna say parachute pants, but usually from what I've seen, parachute pants have like cargo pockets and stuff. At least the parachute pants that I had when I was a kid in the 80s. Most of them had cargo pockets. But yeah, they're like those wide-legged, baggy pants that genies wear. And their soft shoes actually have the points on them like genie shoes, And you can tell that their garb is like aperceived in nature. Like they're way out of their element, far, far from home. Anything else from Tenzi?
Just kind of search them through the clothes, see if he has anything on him.
All right. So each of them has those items of clothing that I mentioned, and an empty belt pouch, a small belt pouch, and it looks like it's made of like cloth, like maybe velvet instead of leather. And
That'll be it for us.
okay. End of round. And Shanrak, I don't think you were here yet, but like right before we started this, well, right before you arrived in voice chat before we started the session, I think I mentioned to Tenzi that today is going to be a short session by half an hour because I have to take my girlfriend to work.
Oh.
So we do have about 2 hours left, though.
Okay.
So,
Good enough.
there's spells and time. Shanrak is no longer protected from evil. And first up is Shandrak.
Erdrin kind of grunts at exploding the Rakshasa, only for it to regenerate, and reloads his gun. And Ryer will come on over and try to listen at this closest door to him by the southwest.
Okay. And you notice in the room that there are like some broken beds. There's like a crushed barrel up in the northwest corner. There's what looks like a church or court pew, kind of destroyed in the middle of the room. There's a desk. There's another barrel destroyed down here, and then what looks like a big wooden plank, like maybe it used to be a big tabletop, and the legs are completely broken off, and the tabletop is like snapped in half. Maybe it was used as cover or something, and something cut through it. And you listen at the south door. And immediately on the other side of the door, you hear this weird sound.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll back away from the door a little bit and be like, yeah, there's something through there. Kind of sounds like it's almost laughing, whatever it is. And Ayrton's kind of stuck where he's at. Do you think you can nudge him, like, to the left?
You said Erdrin is stuck?
Yeah, I think he might be stuck on the grate.
I think he's just underneath the door. That's kind of a problem with the way they did doors. Like when you click on the door, even if there's a token underneath it, you operate the door. So this is actually a... Oh, I see what you mean by grate. Yeah, it's a portcullis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
And
Ayrton is going
the lever. So there's a lever right underneath where Zalmond is standing.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll draw it. And it is leaning towards the wall. Whoops. Yeah, freehand. Why is it? It's weird. It's not letting me freehand right now. Let's try switching to pen line. Try using the pen line tool to create lines on the lighting layer. Oh yeah, I'm on the lighting layer, damn it. Alright, I need to be on the map layer. Now I can freehand. Alright. So yeah, there's like a slit in the floor right underneath Zalmond, and the lever is leaning towards the wall. And then sorry, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin, he's gonna come over and try to hide behind Ruckus, and
Okay.
Ryer's going to come back and going to try the door that he heard that sound from. Locked. Ow. And Ryer says, "Oh, if only someone could help with this locked door." And Shandrak will silently sneak over by the door and try to begin lockpicking it.
Okay. You notice the lock quality is good, so it's just a regular lock. Run of the mill is good. No modifier. You're using lock picks, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
That's all.
Alright. Tenzi.
See. Just going to take a look over in this portcullis. Can you see in there?
Yeah, you can see light. Or sorry, your infravision is that red area on top, and then the rest of the floor on the south side of the hall is illuminated by this necklace of continual light.
It
Looks
doesn't
like.
look like it's going to let me move to the next square to the east.
Yeah, the portcullis is down.
Oh, so it's like blocking this.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can't walk through a portcullis. You have to either lift it or find the way to operate the mechanism.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I misunderstood because it looks like it's on the wall to the north. All right.
Oh.
And as far as I can see, then the hallway ends here.
Not as a dead end, but as a T intersection. So there's a way that way and a way that way.
Gotcha. All right. That'll be it for him. Zalmond and Rux are guarding the door. And Ash will move into position near the door since he saw the Shandrak's people kind of working on it.
Okay. End of round. Spells and time. Time now is 8:24 p.m. You've been in the dungeon almost half an hour. Astral's protection from evil on Airdrin is about to expire. Next up is Shandrak and Company. So Shandrak, you're still picking the lock if you want to open it, but the rest of your party can act.
Yeah. So Ryer is gonna come over to that lever over by Ruckus. And he's gonna try to turn it and like how does it turn? Does it turn like two ways or?
It doesn't turn at all. You can, move it away from the wall towards the portcullis, and then it won't move any further away from the portcullis. Basically, the only way it can move is swinging it towards the portcullis.
Okay. So yeah. So I'll pull the lever.
Towards the portcullis?
Yeah.
Alright, and the portcullis goes and opens up.
Airdrin is going to whoops, I can get him right. Airdrin is going to move him silently down into the open area.
Did you begin Mad Moen's Berserk?
Yeah, so I was 2 rounds of the fight, I was berserked. So I would be probably over right now, right? Because the fight ended.
Yeah, that is true. Okay. And anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah. Seeing just the intersection, the Generic people are gonna wait in the room, not go too much further.
Okay, Tenzi.
Yeah, Tenji, our group is just going to hold where we are.
Alright, end of round, and you hear a click click. And the door opens. Shandrak, you get 200 points. Or the door doesn't open, sorry, it unlocks. Okay. Spells and time. So Ashriel's protection from evil on Airdrin has now expired. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Airdrin will return to the spot behind Ruckus. And then hearing the click, Shandrak's people are going to huddle up by the door. And Shandrak will try the door.
Yep, opens right up. And you can hear this weird
Not see anything yet. Does it react with the door opening?
It's as though it had been happening the whole time. You just didn't put your ear up to the door to listen.
Right. Okay, so in that case, Shandrak will move silently into the room. There he is.
Okay, so when you walk into the room, your token hasn't moved on my end. You said Shandrak walks in. There you go. You see in your infravision an amoeboid life form composed entirely of mouth and eyes.
Ooh.
It seems to move by oozing forward, fastening several mouths to the ground and pulling themselves along. And it seems to move really slowly. It is a medium creature. It's about 7 feet tall. And it is making this like gibbering sound like like that. Make a saving throw versus spell.
Ooh, okay. Is this a mind affecting spell? I have Tenzi's Blessed Watch from this on here.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Whoops. I think. Yeah, it's not a spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're talking magic resistance or spell immunity, this would still work because it is technically not a spell, if that's what you're asking. So the effect is a charm effect, but it is not magical. So not a spell. It's like a sonic effect.
Ooh, okay.
And
This will be interesting.
all right. So the sound confuses you,
Mm-hmm.
and you stand motionless, kind of dumbfounded by the creature's gibbering. And it just kind of, it doesn't notice you. It's just like making this weird sound, and it moves past you. To here. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah. Uh, hearing nothing bad happen yet. I think Moen will uh, brush aside and go through the door.
Okay. It seems to have come over to this pile of dung and starts feeding on it. Now Moen needs to make a saving throw versus spell. Okay. Lottie dottie, everybody roll initiative because Moen turns around and attacks Ryer.
Ooh.
So combat begins, and the gibbering creature also detects Moen as he comes into the room.
Can I roll spellcraft for Ryer to notice if anything magical was happening to Moen?
You would have to cast Detect Magic.
No, we couldn't do spellcraft for what happened.
No, you'd have to cast Detect Magic for that. Because it's literally detecting magic. Combat. And then I will control Moen this round. He bears his, two-handed axe and comes after Ryer. And this weird kind of mouthy eyeball thing, it looks like it is coming towards Moen because it detects Moen. Okay, does anyone need multiple attacks? Moen has a multiple
Yes.
attack, yeah?
He does now.
Okay. And Asriel needs one.
Ashwell needs one, and Tenzi's going to need 3.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. And the creature looks like that. It's not supposed to have arms. You could say the arms are tongues, though.
Ready to go.
Alright. So we got spells and time. And first up is the mouthy son of a bitch. Yeah, I managed to roll a 1 on initiative. Okay, so yeah, Shandrak, you notice it is slow as fuck. Actually, wait. I can... Okay, instead of going there, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and... let's see. Zalmond needs to save versus spell and Ruckus. And then is this Airdrin?
Yeah, that is.
So Airdrin needs to save versus spell. They were spell saves, yeah.
I've been drafting before, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And then you said it's a charm type thing.
Yeah, but it's not innate magical ability, and it's not a slotted spell. So magic resistance doesn't work against it, and then spell immunities don't work against it. But if you're immune to effects, then you know those immunities would take precedence here. It's not
Sure, he has a racial thing for +2 versus charm, fear, emotion, and domination. But I'm not sure if it spells it.
That would be. I'm pretty sure that's effects. So yeah, he gets that bonus to his save. Or was it resistance? You could basically call it a confusion sonic attack.
My whole party is out of commission.
Oh, Ryer failed to save? Okay, so...
And Airdrin.
And Airdrin. That's only for 1 round, though, because you get another save at the end of the... creature's next turn.
All
Okay,
right.
so Airdrin and
So does Chandrak get a save now at the creature's turn, or at the end of the round?
Ryer doesn't need to make a save.
Chandrak.
No, it was just Zalmond, Zalmond's mount, and Airdrin.
I didn't do Ruckus then. You do it.
Well, no, I mean, you're saying you. It sounded like you said you could save. Like you get it. Like you can. Like you get a chance to save again. Does Chandrak get that chance, or?
No, he is
Okay.
standing confused for one round.
Okay.
And then Mad Moen is attacking
Yeah.
Ryer. And Ruckus is attacking the nearest creature for one round.
Oh,
and
man.
then which would be Ryer. And that is it. So Ryer can act normally, and Zalmon can act normally, and so can Ashriel and Tinsy. Next up is Tinsy.
Kenzie won't. Move to here, and then take a running jump, and oops, 1, 2. I guess I got to go to here. Would Ruckus be considered a enemy at this point? Since I see him growling at Ryer.
Yeah, you definitely see Ruckus growling at Ryer.
Then he'll stop, and then he'll stop here. Do a running start to jump to here, a flying kick, and try to kick Mad Moen. And if I do damage, I'm only going to do 1/4 as lethal, the rest non-lethal. Try
Stone
not-
Skin?
Oh, you got stone skin. All right, never mind then.
Yeah, stone skin. 1 stone skin shot. Okay, that's the first time he's been attacked. So, what level was his stone skin?
13.
And then Ryer.
Ryer failed his save.
Again, Ryer did not need to make a save. He can act normally.
Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah. I think I actually want to change my initiative to do something at the end of the round.
Okay.
Seeing people acting all strange now. It's
Yeah.
Like, makes me want to do something different.
Yep. Ashriel.
Trill's going to fly towards the source of the noise. He's at 5 feet, so does he fly over Mad Moen, and does Mad Moen attack him as he flies over?
Yeah, Mad Moen's gonna attack him. But Ashriel has weapon resistance of +2, so Mad
Yep.
Moen, cuts him or whatever, cuts into his chest or something, and pulls the axe out, and the blood starts spilling out, and then sucks right back up into him, and the wound disappears, and you get by.
And he will fly to here.
Okay. And now... Yeah, go ahead.
At 5 feet, do I have higher ground?
Yeah. Alright, -2 beats AC1. It's obviously shieldless. And you cause 23 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies, he kind of hears this odd noise and starts flying over towards it. Moen swings at him, he takes it, and then doesn't really affect him, so he just keeps going to the source of the noise and kind of does an exploratory poke with the Nodachi, but I guess he hit a little too hard and it just kind of all dissolves around in a puddle.
Yeah. Combat is apparently over. And let's see. There are 4 dead Rakshasa. They're worth 3,000 points each. 2 player characters. Let's see, Zalmond, the Bard, the Berserker, the Assassin. I think that's 4 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was all 4. Rakshasa have 7 hit dice. Let's see, warriors and bards, you've got the Berserker, the actual bard, Zalmond. So that's 3. And then you just killed a gibbering mouther. This was a 8 hit die gibbering mouther. That's maximum hit dice. And it's worth 2,000 points. So 1 gibbering mouther, 2,000 points. 2 player characters, 4 NPCs, 1 creature defeated, 8 hit dice, and warriors and bards 3. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Oh, so are my people still acting weird, or are they back to normal now?
They're back to normal now. The gibbering has stopped, and Shandrak is no longer standing there confused. Mad Moen is no longer attacking the nearest creature, and Ruckus is no longer attacking Ryer. And you know, those 3 characters kind of shake their heads and like, weird, you know. Zalamon's like, yo, Ruckus, you okay? And then Moen's like, that was weird. That was more intense than even being berserk.
Well, let's try to keep that limit at a. Oh, actually, no. If yeah, Kendrick's still hidden, he wouldn't break silence. So I guess now people will move into the room. Urban will just so silently.
So, Shandrak, your group notices that where Ashriel cut the gibbering mouther open, there are two shiny purple objects within.
Ooh. Well, Ryer will go and take a look and see what's in there.
All right, so inside are two stones, deep red to violet crystal. So that's like a range that you find the purple ends, violet ends, and you can see as you approach that they kind of fade from violet to deep red, and they are, stones. They're crystals.
Ryer will try to take a look at them and see what it can appraise them for.
All right, you determine that they are garnets, and their worth is 500 GP each. They're about the size of a coin.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, Ryer will call back. Got some gems to divide, Tenzi. And that'll be all for me.
All right, end of round. So at the end of the round, Ashriel's protection from evil on Ryer will expire. First up is Tenzi and company.
Sure will extend a hand and touch Ryer and renew his protection from evil. And as you move down into the room and to here, listen at this door.
What is the duration of your protection from evil?
16.
16. So you overwrite that spell, and you said you listen at the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear the whooshing of air in your inner ear.
He whispers out, sounds quiet over here. And I did Ashriel, he can still move. Ruckus and Zalman will come into the room. Can wait, Okay, that'll be it for us then.
All right. Shandrak.
Ryer will come up to the southwest door and he'll try to listen to it.
Okay. All right. Through that door, Ryer hears the distant sound of metal rubbing on metal. So it sounds like, you know those AT-AT walkers in Star Wars? That that weird, like metal on metal rubbing together. That's what you hear in the distance.
Okay, yeah. Ryer will share that strangeness, and let's try the door.
All right, so ahead of you lies a long, narrow hallway about 5 feet wide, and in the light of your infravision, you can see, 60 feet down the hallway, and it seems to just keep going out of your infravision. It's like the other hallways, 15 feet tall. The door's made of wood. It's got the arched top, like I said before, and yeah, the floor is, cracked and has the little chunks of stone cracks. So it looks like,
Airdrie is going to Featherfoot's down to the hallway.
all right, Airdrin
Yeah,
feather-footed.
the long hallway.
Yeah, and he can see by the light of his necklace, another 60 feet, and nothing. It's still just a 5 foot wide hallway, 15 feet tall, with a curved, arched ceiling, and still nothing at the end of his movement. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Ryer will just turn back to the party and say, careful, we'll have to continue single file down this hole. Then Shandrak will also begin to featherfoot into the hallway. And
Oh, one second.
Ryer
1 second.
will start to go.
Oh, yeah, you can see a door at the end.
Oh,
Yeah. Right down here.
alright.
Yeah, it was another one of those dynamic lighting rectangles. Sorry.
Ah.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Ryer will pretty much make it to the door. Yeah, but he already listened, I think, this round, so that'll be all.
Okay. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
Hearing Ryer, I'm on a go riding Ruckus. Hopefully. Make it down the hall. And they'll stop there. Tenzi, start walking that way. Up behind Ruckus. Astro will fly in, and he's going to stay by the door and watch that nothing comes up from behind us.
Okay.
That'll be it for us.
Shanrak and Company.
Ryer will try to listen at this door now. End of the hall.
Again, he hears that sound of metal rubbing on metal.
Does it sound closer? Does it sound still
It
kind of far away?
does sound a lot closer, a hell of a lot closer, yeah.
Alright. We'll try the door.
Okay, inside you can see against the far wall in the corner there is a can of trash. Okay, and then right here on the floor you see a switch. And the switch is leaning towards the wall like so. And as you step in, you can see a portcullis here. And that sound is pretty loud now. And you can hear, or sorry, you can feel a slight vibration in the floor.
Shandrak is going to Featherfoot further into the room. End up in front of the grate. And then, Ryer and Mullen are gonna wait for the rest to catch up before throwing the switch.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. Almost 8:30. First up is Tenzi.
On Ruckus and Tenzi move down the hallway. Stop by the lever. And Ashra will follow into the room. And kind of hover there. And that'll be it for us. Oh, this trash thing, so that is static, right? It's not moving or anything?
It's not. It's not moving. It looks like a barrel made of wood with iron bands around it, and it's full to the top with trash. There's like things that somebody appeared to have swept up. There's like bits of paper, bits of wood, bits of stone, a bunch of like dirt and like dust and debris and stuff, and like wood chips and like little rocks and shit, and like clumps of earth stuck together. Like someone had tried to clean something up, and it's got like this layer of dust over the top, like it was forever and a half ago that this thing was filled up. There's it's like stone dust, like the same stone that the walls are made of. And that's about it.
All right, that'll be the end of our turn.
Shandrak.
Mullen is going to try to pull this switch.
All right. What if I try to group them? Okay. It's not letting me do that, but you flip the switch so that the switch is facing towards the portcullis. And portcullis rises.
And hearing that, Ryer will go forward first, shed some light on it.
Okay. Ahead of you lies a labyrinthine series of hallways. And you come into a room. Wait. Were you able to see? Yeah, you should have been able to see through into the room. So, as you enter the room, you see a large metallic object moving towards you. To back. Wait. Airdren on night vision 1 foot save settings. There we go. Yeah, you see a large metallic object coming towards you. It appears to be made of iron, and it is humanoid in shape. And it's making this god-awful racket as it moves. And its footsteps are apparently what's making that rumbling sensation in the floor. So it's basically an artificial humanoid body made of iron. It appears to be like covered in armor, and it has so it's a large creature, and it has a long sword in its hands, which makes it appear as though it were a short sword because it's such a big monstrosity, right? And this sword is one of the most beautiful swords you've ever seen in your entire life. Like, it's as beautiful as it's as beautiful as Karenglor's sword. Like, just highly decorated, encrusted, what have you. And you can see other statues in the room, almost identical, holding swords that look almost identical. And this one that's moving towards you, it holds its sword up as though, or sorry, no, it doesn't. It seems to be moving slow as a dwarf, and it comes to right about here, and then turns around and moves 3 more squares. So it's about as slow as a dwarf. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, after Erdrin moves in, Shandrak will also move in, get a pretty good view, and just inside the room, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. And that's the end of the round. Got spells in time. It's about 8:30 now, I think. Yeah. You guys have been in the dungeon for half an hour. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi had walked in the direction he had seen the others go.
All right.
And is this the moving?
Yeah, but when you turn the corner, it stops moving and turns around. And it becomes aggressive, raising its sword into a fighting position. Holds its left hand out with palm towards you, fingers spread apart like RoboCop when he's shooting his fucking pistol, right? But it's like a almost like a shield that he's holding out in front of him. And then he points with his right hand, points the longsword right at you, Tenzi, and begins to advance. And la-di-da-di everybody. Initiative, because the other... You can see these other ones in here. One here. One here. They begin to activate. And become animated just like that other one. Alright, does anyone need multiple attacks?
Ashriel needs one.
Ashriel...
And one for Moen.
Moen... Alright, is anyone still rolling? Okay. Got spells and time. Alright, first up is one of these iron golems. And they appear to move slow as hell. And this one stops right in your wheelhouse. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. Actually, wait. No. I'm going to count that as a trample attack. So you get an attack of opportunity. Yeah, you get an attack of opportunity. And then a saving throw versus paralyzation. Okay, so you still get a attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but Erdrin,
Oh, he's got a
Erdrin has
gun.
weapon.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Ranged weapons don't make attacks of opportunity. Unless he gets a bayonet and fixes his bayonet. Hey! Which is like it's a spear attack. Okay, so he's knocked prone. And it's a touch attack. Shorter melee, same elevation, +4 for prone. And it's your shieldless AC. Wow. The golem manages to roll a confirmed crit. Why is his THAC0 3? Is it supposed to be 3? It is supposed to be 3. Wow. Wow, Iron Golems have a THAC0 of 3. Okay, it's a large creature. You're a medium creature. Should do a D4, but it's a crit, so it'll do 2D4 /R. 2D4. 3 damage as it tramples you. Inadvertently trampling you. Yeah. And then I gotta roll a D2 /R. D2, enter. Okay. Next up is Shandrak.
Wow. Dang it. Yeah, I'm still gonna try it. So I think, and I'm in a good position to try to shoot a lightning bolt at and probably get these 3 guys. Gonna shoot a 10-foot bolt with my staff.
Nice. So spell AoEs, wizard, 3, 10-foot wide lightning bolt. There we go. So remember, it has to be a straight line from your character.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'll take a 5-foot step, end up in that square. Yeah, looks like I'll be able to get those two guys.
Very nice. Okay. Back, and then... they don't have magic resistance. They get... Did you roll the lightning bolt damage? There we go.
Right now.
Okay, they get saves versus spell. They count as warrior 18. Oh yeah, warrior only goes up to 17. Warrior 17 plus. That's why their Thaco's so goddamn low. They have 18 hit dice. Not multi-class, not triple classed. So this one saves and takes 19 damage. And you notice it starts moving slower.
Okay. Alrighty.
And then this one... spell... warrior 17 plus. Same thing, it also saves and takes 19 damage, but starts moving slower.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put snail 1 on each of them. And we'll call it slow 1. And that will last for 3 rounds. And you get 150 points divided by 2 classes is 75 per class. For lightning bolt. And delete that token for lightning bolt. And next up is one of the iron golems. So this one /RD2. Okay. This one is going to move towards you guys. There's 4, 5, 6. It is able to get up to Chandrak, who has stone skin at level... what level?
13. 15?
15?
13.
1-3, okay.
Yeah.
And one stone skin charge gets shattered as the golem comes down with its beautiful longsword. And Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will fly forward.
These things are 12 feet tall. They're almost touching the ceiling. They're like 3 feet away from the ceiling.
So he's flying at 5 feet, so he's not going to have higher ground then.
True.
Alright, I'm just going to see how they feel about getting hit by a Nodachi, if he can hit them.
All right. So your Nodachi hits, and the golem is shieldless. -6 versus AC 3 is a hit, and it's a large creature, so you do 11 damage to it.
And we've never fought these before, have we?
Not in a long time. But your flame tongue, you hit it and it just, goes through the armor, whatever, and the wound closes up after passing through.
Okay. Then that'll be it for him.
Okay, Ryer.
Little crap. You know what? He's got stone skin. He can take a hit. So yeah, he'll go through, come out. Yeah, over on the right. And try to attack the golem astral attack with my javelin.
1 second. As you take an attack of opportunity from passing through the Iron Golem square.
Hopefully my stone skin covers that.
Yeah, it does, and you lose another stone skin charge. And you are in its rear square.
Oh, wonderful.
So -2 beats AC 3, and you cause 9 damage with your javelin +4. The next Iron Golem. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Comes down here. Wow, you guys are getting so lucky. Alright, it is going to bring down its beautiful sword onto Ryer, and another charge disappears from his stone skin. Okay, this Iron Golem. Now these guys are slowed and are only able to move at half their normal movement rate and attack at half their rate, which would be 1 per 2 now. but 1, 2, 3. It has to stop right there, but /RD2. It lets out a cloud of gas. Premium assets. Marketplace purchases. Cyberpunk tokens. I think there was gas in here. Oh, it was a toxic barrel. Okay. Inmate spells. There we go. So yeah, this green cloud emanates from, like, the golem opens its mouth, and it's got like its face looks like the Autobot symbol, right? And it's got like this little, metal chin and shit, and it opens its mouth, and it's got like two straight across lips, and its mouth opens like a nutcracker, and you hear it kind of exhale like ah, and this green cloud of gas comes out. Right here. Oh, come on. I think it's supposed to be 10 by 10. Let me check. Yeah, 10-foot cube directly in front of it. And I will give a saving throw versus spell to be displaced outside of the gas cloud in any direction you choose. Otherwise, it will damage you as a... I guess cloud kill spell. Cloud kill.
Would reflex bonus add to this save?
Is that a special talent?
Like dexterity? The dexterity defense bonus? Does that count for this?
Oh, yeah. Yes, yeah. Your reaction adjustment.
Yeah.
From dexterity. Okay, you only take 2 damage. From inhaling just a little bit of the poison. and are, displaced outside the cloud. In any direction you wish, obviously. Taking attacks of opportunity if you, move by threatened squares, move through threatened squares.
Yeah, I'll just hide in the corner.
There you go.
And okay, so Erdrin, so when he got stomped, did that break his invisibility? I mean, his stealth.
Oh yeah, he is. He's visible now. Yeah, prone on
Okay.
the ground. Yep.
So he did make the save though. So
Oh, he made the save versus paralyzation.
yeah. No, he made the save right now because he looks
Oh,
like he is in the cloud now.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot he's in the cloud kill. Yeah. Okay, so he only takes 2 damage as well.
Can you escape back to the hall, or do I have to do the smallest distance?
So it's any direction outside of the cloud kill he wishes, but he might take attacks of opportunity if he goes outside of threatened squares. So it looks like, his options are kind of slim because he's threatened by 2 of them. Going that way, he would be threatened by 3 of them and take 3 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
Going this way, he would only take 1 attack of opportunity. Actually, no, I'm sorry, 2. Going over here, he would take 2. Going up here, he would take 2.
Yeah. Alright, 2's better than 3, so he'll go in the other corner.
Okay.
He does not have stone skin now.
He doesn't have stone scan. Ouchies. Alright, so here are 2 attacks of opportunity. With these beautiful long swords. This one rolls a 1 and is now off balance from the attack of opportunity. And this one hits -17 versus AC 5 is a hit, and you take 20 damage from that long sword attack. Man, that hurts. Okay, and then another iron golem. It's another one that's slowed. This one is going to move 3 squares. 1, 2, 3. Actually, this one's only going to move 2 squares. And then it will also open its Autobot mouth. And exhale this cloud of poisonous gas. And both those characters get saving throws versus spell. Or they take... three damage. And if they if they save, they take 3 damage. If they fail, they take 6 damage. So Shandrak and Airdron only take 3 damage from the poisonous clouds. And next up is Mad Moen. Oh, and they can displace themselves from the clouds if they wish, since they made their saves. Of course, taking attacks of opportunity. Shandrak is currently threatened by 3 golems, and Airdron only 1.
Yeah.
But it looks like
Yeah,
no matter
okay.
where he goes, it'll be 2 attacks of opportunity.
And probably not smart, but I think I'll stay right where they're at.
All right.
And Moen has stone skin, and he is immune to gases.
That's
harmful
right.
gases.
He has it is a medallion of shit. What's that thing
necklace
called?
of adaptation.
Yeah, necklace of adaptation.
So
It resembles a medallion where it can ignore all sorts of gases that affect creatures through respiration. You can also breathe underwater or even exist in airless space for up to 7 days. Necklace of adaptation. Okay, so passing through the threatened squares of 3 iron golems. This one. This one. Oh, this. Yeah, this one is off balance, so it cannot. So only 2.
Mm-hmm.
2 attacks. Okay.
What's the second one?
Say again.
What's the second one?
The first one is this one. The second one is this one.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. So hopefully stone skin will cover that.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it does. 2 attacks of opportunity. Crush 2 of his stone skin charges.
Rowan will attempt to attack this off-balance construction.
Okay. Off balance gives you its surprised AC. And you get a +2 to hit. -4 beats AC 3. Looks like you cause 19 damage. Tenzi.
Tenzi completes his spell and casts Blade Barrier.
Oh yeah. Spell AoEs. Priest. What? 5? 6. Yeah. Okay, here you go. Of course, I think that's his.
That's the max. Yeah.
That's like the maximum possible.
Yeah, I can't move it because it's driving with walls. Can you make it like maybe half that size or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. And he's actually taken a 5-foot step to do this, so he might get an attack of opportunity. And
yeah, he will. Of course, it's after he casts the spell, though, so it still goes through.
Yep.
And area effect is 5 foot to 60 foot square. So it can be larger or smaller than that.
yeah, so I like to make it 10 feet wide. and like however long. Yeah, perfect, like that. And then yeah, perfect. And then stretch it. Can I make like a rectangle and stretch it back?
It says it's a square, so
Okay.
priest
Right,
employs
we'll
a
just place
spell.
it there.
Walls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just place it there.
You could get one more if you make it 15 feet.
Yeah, but I don't really have, since I can't see in the corner, I don't know where my allies are, so I'm afraid
Oh,
to.
yeah.
I mean, I really should, but since he wouldn't know, he would not do that. So
True. Yeah. Okay. There is a target inside the AoE at casting save versus spell to avoid damage. What? So this one is gonna get, since it's off balance, is gonna get -2 to its save. -2. Warrior 17 plus. Passes, and then this one gets a save without a penalty at all. Warrior 17 plus. So they both pass, and it says target inside the AoE at casting save versus spell to avoid damage. So they take no damage.
keep it up.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I got to step back and take an attack of opportunity, which I assume my cloak will help me avoid.
Say again.
Tenzi has to take a step back. He was adjacent to this golem,
Yeah.
so you get an attack of opportunity. But he has his cloak of displacement, so it just miss.
That's right. And then Zalmond. Oh yeah, and you get your, well, no damage was taken. No experience.
No damage, I'm hoping that might change in the future, but we'll see.
Yeah.
They see that it's all crowded, so they're just going to stop behind Tenzi.
All right. Airdrin, who is prone.
Yeah.
He kind of rolled over.
Well. Yeah, he'll stand up. Yeah, he's just gonna stay there.
Okay. Asriel's multiple attack.
Yep, he will attack this guy in front of him again with the Nodachi.
All right. It's shieldless 5 versus AC 3 is a miss. Mad Moen.
Once again, tries to hit this off-balance golem.
Yep. And the axe, you cut it, cut it wide open, and then the steel or the iron closes back up.
Hmm.
End of round. Was anyone waiting? Okay. Remove the shit from the Iron Golem and initiative phase.
Question: can Astral drop the greatsword and then start employing his buckler?
Oh, for an AC bonus?
Yeah.
It would take a round to attach, find the buckler in his backpack and attach it to his arm. But you
I
can't
just have it on. So he can't have it on his arm all the time.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. If you just want to drop the sword, that's fine. Yeah. If you want to sheath it, it would take a round.
Okay. Yep. That's what he'll do.
And hey, you know what? You don't even have to drop the sword. You can just use the buckler to defend yourself if you forego your sword attack.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense making you... Because that would mean an archer would have to drop their bow to use their buckler.
Right.
Yeah, it's physically strapped to the forearm, almost like a gauntlet. There's a strap that goes around the wrist, and then a strap that goes around right in front of the elbow. And it actually takes a round to take it off. You can't just drop a buckler. And same thing with the body shield, for that matter. The body shield works the same way. Medium shields and small shields, you actually have to grip onto it, so you can drop those. But body shields and bucklers, they are strapped to you. And the buckler gives you a free hand. The body shield does not. So you can hold a potion in your buckler hand. Or a weapon or something. Bow. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. First up is Ryer. Oh, and...
Ryer is going to try to throw some magic missiles at these dudes.
Nice.
So it looks like I think the one in the blade barrier next to Moen looks the most hurt. Who's gonna aim for that one first?
Alright, it survives. 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 So that is 5, 9, 13, 17, 19 damage. As all 5 magic missiles strike the golem. 17. So it's like... striking the golem in the chest. And it's like each one causes the golem to like slide backwards and kind of flinch, and then it kind of regains its balance and brings its longsword to bear again, holding its left hand out and pointing the sword directly at Ashriel. Next up is one of the iron golems. So I guess, yeah, these clouds would disappear now. And then this one would open its mouth and kind of exhale. And it's going to exhale into the hallway. Right here. I think Ashriel's immune to gas, yeah?
Yep.
And then Tenzi, I don't remember if he takes damage from gas.
Yeah, he does.
He does?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
Those kind of wounds.
and then Ruckus.
So we get a save though to see how much damage.
Yeah, you get a save for half damage.
And is there magic resistance?
No, because technically it's not a spell. It's just an attack.
Okay.
It's a gas attack that works like Cloud Kill. But you do get a saving throw versus spell for half damage. And so I rolled max damage, which is 10, and then if you make the save, you only take 5. So Ruckus only
And
takes 5.
Okay, and then Zalman has a periapt of truth versus poison, so he gets +1 on the save.
Zalman's not hit by the attack.
Oh, okay.
It's just out of his lungs range. And then the Iron Golem is going to attack Ashriel, who... Does he have stone skin?
He does not, but he is shielded now.
Okay. So shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. So that's turtle AC. -10 beats -6, and he takes 25 damage from that sword attack.
I probably am large now.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. 23 damage. Forgot you're large. Okay.
Still hurt really bad.
Yeah. And then this golem is going to do that as well. So it breathes gas out. And so Shandrak and Erdrin get saving throws. And the base damage is 2. So if you fail the save, you take 2. If you pass, you take 1. And of course, you can be displaced out of the AoE if you wish. And that goes for anyone who made the saving throw prior. Ashriel, Tenzi.
Well, Ashel's not affected, so.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But yeah, Ruckus will move back and Tenzi will kind of roll back, messing up that spell he was casting.
Yeah, and then Shandrak's Stone Skin gets damaged by one more charge as the golem brings down its sword on top of him. And next up is Erdrin.
Erdrin is he is just going to attempt to withdraw. He will make it luckily back to the hallway.
There is another cloud kill cloud there, so he is going to have to make a saving throw versus spell.
Okay.
And he only takes he only takes 1 damage. Yeah.
Okay. He will run out of the cloud and end up in the hallway next to Kenzie, coughing.
Yeah. And then the next Iron Golem is also going to breathe. Gas right here. So Shandrak gets another saving throw versus spell. Or take 6 points of damage, 3 if he saves. Okay, 3 damage, and then 1 more stone skin as the golem brings down the sword on top of him. And the next iron golem already used his gas, but didn't. Actually, he didn't get the opportunity to attack last round, so this guy will advance into the square. And actually, unfortunately, this is going to have to be the end of the session. I'll give you guys experience for this one that you reduced to about half. The iron golems are worth quite a bit actually, so 1
He's a tough SOB.
iron golem. Yeah, it's on the 10th level dungeon encounter list. Or no, the 15th level dungeon encounter list, something like that. So they are 13,000 points. Number of player characters 2. NPCs, there was 1, 2, 3, 4 NPCs. And then I'm not going to give hit dice bonus for it because it wasn't actually killed. And why didn't that work? I think it's because I'm dividing 0 by 0. Okay, 1 iron golem, 13,000. 2 player characters, 4 NPCs. 0 creatures defeated. There, that worked.
Yeah.
Okay. Any levels gained?
No. Not from me.
All right. Any questions, comments, concerns for me? All right. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I'll probably do a world building stream maybe later on today, and probably not until at least Tuesday. And then the next time I play is going to be a first edition D&D / Castles and Crusades game, which I think is like an OSR, rehash of first edition. And that's on Fridays. I play a human fighter. So that'll be Friday night at like 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We usually play for like 2 hours a week. Sometimes it goes on for 4 or 5 hours every once in a while. We'll play that long. Not very often though. And then the next time I DM will be this game again next Sunday. Is everyone here able to show up next Sunday?
I'll be good.
Okay, so I'm gonna schedule our next game for next Sunday. And if we're missing too many people, we can do another one shot. It's no problem. And well, no problem for me. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good week. Hope you enjoyed the game, and thank you very much for playing. And hope to see you all next week. All right, have a good one.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Later, guys.
And viewers, if you wish to earn some extra channel points, if you stay with a raid, I'm gonna set up a raid with probably Skaggith, my brother from another mother, and he's playing tabletop RPGs. I don't know, looks like Vietnam era, can't really tell. Alright, so that raid is set up. We got about 10 seconds before we raid in. And glad you could all join us today. Thank you very much. See you later.